Good morning. Hello, YarnTubers. Welcome back to Wanderlust Crochet. Dana and Benji. Hi, buddy. Hi. You want some attention? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Coming at you from the Freightliner, cooking breakfast. Cooking breakfast. Here we go. My plate. Taking my Wahlburgers. I cooked up some hamburger patties, and apparently they came from the Wahlberg family. Good morning, Karen. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see, 5:46, 6:46, 7:46 where you are about-ish. My microwave doesn't keep very good time. I need paper towels to sop all that up. Oh, really? Is that, no, Kitty Coaster, is that the thing, is that the chart that Doris was asking about in the, in Discord chat? I thought that, yes, I thought that looked familiar. I'm like, is that one of those kitty coasters? Yes, that's great. I'm glad you did that. Now you can show it to Doris and show her, yes, see, it really is real. I think she would appreciate that. Maybe you already did. I haven't been in Discord this morning. Okay. Whew. Hamburger patties. Warm, 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 warm. Okay, here. Do the dishes, mister. Okay. We are just getting ready to roll. Got my, words are hard. Words are hard. My electric frying pan, that's secure. I spilled some dog water and I don't want to get my socks. Have you? It's a little early for me. Oh boy, I gotta get the, let's get the, oh, where's the squid? There's the squid. I need the squid set up for driving with you guys today. Okay, that looks good right there. Okay. Oh, are you, now, you were talking about tech editing the other day, and I didn't know that apparently you're the tech editor. You don't send it out for tech editing. Okay, get this sucker up there. Get this sucker up there. Okay, that looks good. You are your own tech editor, and do you, if so, do you edit for other people? Is that part of your hustle? Part of what you do for a living? Come on now. Okay, there we go. Let's get this all tightened up. I have others edit my patterns, but I edit. Oh, I see. Keep some accountability going. I like that. I like that. Yes, I like that. We'll have to talk. We'll have to talk here in the next couple months. I would like to hire you. Yes. Okay. Now, I want my other shoes. I don't want to wear my boots. I spilled diesel all over my pant leg yesterday, all over the side of the truck, all over my shoes. Good morning. Good morning. Ambicraft reads, okay. Yeah, so I had to throw those jeans away, and they're the only ones that fit me, so I'm struggling. Because I gained some weight over the holidays, that's for sure. Good morning, Ambi. So after, you know, finally I got it off my arms. I took a bath. I got it off my leg. I threw away the jeans, and I wiped down the tops of my boots, and we're good now. Now I'm not getting dizzy from diesel fumes, which I was yesterday. Last night I was trying to get here and get parked for the night. And yeah, I was starting to feel the effects of those diesel fumes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so that was my adventure yesterday. Go lay down, buddy. We're not ready yet. I gotta get my shoes out. I'm gonna wear my Hey Dudes and not my boots this morning because I am in Phoenix. And although it's not 150 million degrees out, it's still too warm for my heavy long sleeve shirts and my boots. So I'm gonna wear my Hey Dudes. And for you real truckers out there, no, I do not wander around in my pajamas and flip-flops. I just won't do it. Ever. I don't even own flip-flops. The closest thing to flip-flops I own are those Hey Dudes. And at least they're closed-toed. But normally I wear my boots. Those are in the back now. Oh, so I have some things on my mind today, and that's yarn colors and levels of crochet, and all of the things that the new levels of crochet, you know, they were different prior to 2019, and now they got new definitions, and it causes a little trouble. So what do we want to talk about? Colors and choosing colors for your project, or do we want to talk about levels of crochet? Because I am up for both. I'm trying to decide what my next video is going to be, and I've narrowed it down to those two topics. So let's have a discussion. Breakfast. What do you guys think? Now, I still have to go out, walk the dog, and do my pre-trip. And then we can roll. What did I miss? Well, and those who follow the standards do pay attention to skill levels. And like if you go on the YarnSpirations website, you see all the good morning, Steph. Good morning. You see all those, you know, hundreds of thousands of patterns on there. They have skill levels on there. And I think it helps less experienced crocheters determine you know, whether or not they want to try that project. What we have to be careful of is letting that skill level scare you off, because if a pattern is a level 3, you've only been crocheting for 6 months, I say try it. And if you feel overwhelmed at some point, to stop, you know, back up on that and find another pattern, and then maybe 6 months to a year later, our crochet, our experience changes things for us just continuously. you know, the more we crochet, the better we get, the more experience we get, and the more you keep trying those level 3 patterns, the easier they will get. So, you know, I think back on some of the things that I was very ambitious to try back in the day when I started crocheting again, and they were well beyond my abilities. Now I think about those patterns and it's like, I could do that. So, because that was 8 years ago. Yes. Well, I believe that they're a great thing to have when you're describing a project. What I don't believe is that somebody should be scared off by, you know, looking at a higher level. And that's what I've learned through the instructor training. It's a great place to start if you're doing formal lessons. It's a great place to start. Okay, here's one you can do. This is a dishcloth. This is a coaster. Then we're moving up to, you know, mug mats, and oh, look at this, you know, water bottle holder in the round, and moving on. Now we're moving on to different kinds of stitches, and by the time you get done with level 6, you know, I feel like there are a ton of intermediate level projects out there that those students can do. I think it's a great structure. Okay. But here's a problem. Excuse me. Let me clear this out. For how many decades, I don't know when the Craft Yarn Council came out with a standardized list of 4 different crochet levels. I don't know how long ago that was. But during all that time, I'm going to say decades, I'm guessing, designers who followed the Craft Yarn Council standards were using those and using those definitions. Well, then the definitions changed in 2019. So now we have pre-2019, and now we have, you know, after, post-2019. So that can be confusing because the wording has changed. The definitions have changed. And level 4, even the name of level 4 has changed from, what was it, experience to complex. So those are things. I started out with a blanket. My very first project was a blanket, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's, you know, nothing wrong with that. 1981, so I wonder when they came out with the crochet skill levels, because they've developed. And in the industry, so here's the thing about authorities in any industry, okay? And it, you know, an organization can come along. Let's use something like the U.S., like the Humane Society. I have a real problem with them, and the ASPCA. They immediately started positioning themselves as authorities in their industry, and now, like, when I was evacuating horses out of fire evacuation zones, there were people around with 1900. Is that when the levels start? That I'm confused about that. Anyway, when I was going into fire evacuation zones as a horse trainer whose specialty is teaching horses to get into a horse trailer, trailer training was my specialty. People from the Humane Society tried to stop me and block me from evacuating horses. And also, I have a problem with their politics. They have in-house memos that say they are trying to get rid of human-owned animals at all. No pets, no horses, no competing livestock, nothing. That's their agenda, and they keep that pretty quiet. But that is their agenda, and the ASPCA, their agendas are also just devious, just horrid. So, and I've seen videos of what they do to people. So I have a problem with their authority. Now, think about the US dollar. The US dollar is not backed by anything other than confidence. So you either have confidence in the dollar or you don't. That's what gives the dollar its value. The Certified Horsemen's Association came along while I was training horses for a living. Hello. I don't need to get certified by the CHA, who has their own version of horse training. Horse training is too subjective for them to decide for me my techniques and my philosophies on horse training. They're not going to go tell, world-known horse trainers, Chris Cox, John Lyons, Josh Lyons. They're not going to go along and tell those guys that they're doing it wrong when they're doing it right. Yeah, they might give some of those others a little run for their money. Well, but horse herd behavior is the same with all horses. So, yes, each animal has their own, leanies. One's more sensitive, one is not. There are, minor differences, but the language they speak is the same. So, anyway, I had a problem with that. But there are organizations who I feel legitimately become, the recognized, good morning, Lorelei, the recognized authority in certain industries. The Craft Yarn Council, many people are, yielding. You don't have to. There's, you're not breaking the law if you don't yield to the Yarn Craft Council. However, it is a great structure to start with, and those foundational teachings for new crocheters are a great place to start, and they come from people who have taught crochet for decades. So, getting certified with the Craft Yarn Council as a level 1 or level 2 instructor is a great thing to do. So, the levels of crochet, back to that, it's a great structure to start with. You don't have to, someone like Karen didn't start there. A lot of people didn't start there. The Crochet Guild had a course called, the Crochet Mastery, and it was expensive. And I paid for that. I have that, and I am not going through that. And then they changed it. So now I can't even do the mastery course because I would have to pay for the new course. Okay. And so the Crochet Guild of America, I found them as a less experienced crocheter to be confusing, and I didn't like the structure. But a lot of people are used to that structure, and that's who they yield to as far as being crochet industry leaders. Well, I don't believe they really competed with the Craft Yarn Council, who is, I believe they also recognize the Craft Yarn Council as an industry standard, as an industry authority. But like I said, the crochet police are not going to come, beat down your door with automatic weapons if you're not following Craft Yarn Council standards. Okay. We got to get moving, huh, buddy? I've got to do a pre-trip, and I've got to walk the dog. Hey, buddy. I just got done cooking breakfast. I'm chewing on my breakfast. Yeah. It's nice that we have industry standards. I think it's great for pattern writing. You know, the standards, the industry standards for pattern writing, and those who follow those industry standards speak in a language that more people will understand. Okay. I'm going to put this stupid thing, these stupid headphones that I bought off of TikTok. How dumb was that? They won't pair with my phone. It's irritating. Okay, you guys, I need to walk the dog. Oh, I need to do this first before we go walk the dog. Sorry, buddy. I need to put this right here. And later on, I need to scan my paperwork. Oh, I can't believe I fell for that. It was a really good ad because I did fall for it. So, yeah. Okay. This I need. Ugh. I need to do a little bit of paperwork. That I'll do later, but this, I need to get ready for my pickup this morning. So that I have all my information. This is we call this a trip worksheet. All the information that I need before I go pick up this load. And I'm going to go off duty for that. Okay. So, I need to bring up my trip number. My current, I need to, that's not what I need to do. Open Smart Delivery, all trips, start. Yes, set it to active. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay. Directions. Okay, distribution center, Sparks, Nevada. I need to get there by tomorrow night. Yes, I know. Okay, here we go. Here's my load information. I am going to Waddell, Arizona. Let's see. This is what I do to get ready for a load. 1, 5, 2, 8. Sorry, buddy. We'll be out of here in a second. Let's see. Red Bull. They always give me 2 cans of sugar-free. That's cold at the guard shack. They're like, would you like some Red Bull? I'm like, yeah, I want some sugar-free. So, 1 North Reams Road. Been there a couple of times. Waddell, Arizona. And then I'll head north to the 40. Go west on the 40. And then go to like Kingman. I think it's at Kingman, Arizona, where I go northwest up through Vegas. And then I've got to go through this horrible route that I hope is okay through Nevada. I won't have any cell service, so I'll be listening to stuff that I have downloaded. Okay, Waddell. Let's do that. Let's get this address on here. Reeds Road. No, Reams Road. You can't spell Reams. Oh, yeah. It's nice out there. Hot in the summer. That's why Benji got a haircut.
Highlighted route.
I don't know where that is. The only thing I really know about Vegas is where the Orleans Hotel, Casino, and Event Center is, because Mom competed in the all-in barrel race at the Orleans the year that we went to watch the national finals at the Thomas and Mack. I know where those two things are. Okay. We're going to Sparks, Nevada. L-I-L-L-A-R-D. Lillard. That's quite a name. Sparks. N-V. Yep. Go at his last stop. Okay. I'll be there tomorrow.
Going to 10001 North Reams Road, Waddell, Arizona.
Pickup number. I gotta write that down. $320. Okay, there we go. So my total trip from here to my delivery is 749 miles. So I'm going to be there tomorrow afternoon to park and pick up and be able to deliver the next morning. Okay. Wait, 43148. That means I've got to scale it up the road. Pieces. 405929. Here we go. PO number 9296861. This is what we do. I need the here we go. Red Bull DC Reno. Red Bull DC. Okay. Lillard. Lillard. Sparks. NV. This is alive. 771 loaded miles. 771. 75 empty miles. I have already driven over 50 of those miles. So distance to next stop. There we go. Oops. Distance to next stop, 32 miles. So we don't have far to go. Today is the 21st. Okay. And then I'm delivering on the 23rd. 23rd, which is Thursday. Okay. Got that done. I still have to scan my paperwork. We use an app on our phones to scan the paperwork in for my last load. That's how that works. Okay. I think the dog's ready. I think he is ready. I gotta throw these back there. Are you ready, mister? I have different glasses. Those are my bunk glasses. These are my now glasses. Okay, you bet ready, buddy? We gotta go do a pre-trip. And walk the dog. We gotta walk the dog. Who's ready to walk the dog? Here we go. I'm gonna turn you guys around. You can see it's still very dark out. Okay, if you guys will excuse me for a few minutes, I'm going to go walk the puppy. What is the temperature out there? 50 degrees. I think I'll wear my coat. Okay, here we go now, buddy. Thank you. Be right back. You all talk amongst yourselves. Oh, let's go, buddy. Okay, don't run off. You wait for me. Come on, wait. Good boy. Wait for me. I'm gonna put my coat on. Here we go. Wait for me, mister. Okay, ready? Here you go. Here you go. Oh, here you go. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go do my pre-trip. Kick the tires and light the fires. Okay. Here we go. I'll be back, buddy. Okie dokie. It is time. Okay. It is time. Okay, I gotta see something here. Let's turn you guys around. Okay. Oh, there's Mr. Photo Bomber. Auto Cucumber. Morning, Amy. Oh, Divine Hats, yes. Okay. Let's see here. Well, did I? Boy, I missed a lot. I think Carrie will like that. I had to walk the dog and do the pre-trip. Yeah, Divine Hats are fun and easy. Good morning, Amy. Oh, yes, the sock yarn, yes. Do you guys want to see my sock? Thank you. Thank you. Yep, it's that cold time. It came late this year, right, Lorelei? I mean, normally that 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks after Christmas, that is frigid. You remember Snowmageddon? Everybody lost the roof of their buildings. Do you guys want to see my sock? I was going to do an afterthought heel on that basic sock pattern of Olga's. But the other day before yesterday, I sat there and I just followed the pattern as it was written using the same stitch counts. And this thing fits me. I am so excited about this. Let me show you. And I just did like 1 or 2 rounds on the leg after doing this. Do you call it an inline heel? What do you call it? But this thing fits me perfectly. And so now I'm doing these rounds here, and I'm going to go up. Oh, I remember that, Lorelei. That was quite the year. My windshield cracked that year. Anyway, so I'm working these rounds. Thank you. And this thing fits me, and I will absolutely wear these with my boots. Love them. I love them. They are perfect. I wear a ladies 8, so the only thing I did differently, so I followed the pattern exactly for the toe, and then she said, do these rounds until this whole sock reaches 7 inches. Well, when I finally laid mine out flat, both of them, you know, because I did both up both feet, they measured 7.5 for me. So 1/2 inch longer, but the stitch counts are still the same. I still had, I think it was 48 stitches, and then I finished off and I pulled in the heel color, this orange tangerine kind of color, and the stitch counts are exact, and it fits. Oh my goodness. So I'm very enthused about socks right now. So I have plans for socks. Yes, and it's not an afterthought. It's I call it an inline because it's right there. You know, you do it as you go. So, oh, it's very nice. It's a very nice project for my first sock. I'm very excited about it. So, I need to get you guys in my ear for driving. Text to speech. Let's get this all, get that working. Yeah, and it fits. Oh my goodness, it fits. So, I have plans for socks this year. I'm very excited about socks. Okay. Connected. Okay, let's hear from you guys. Somebody type something. Well, I hear Nightbot. I hear Niles. Okay, yes, I heard Niles. Hello, Karen. Did you get enough to drink, buddy? Yeah, I spilled your water on the floor, so we got towels down there. Yes. In Route 66. I think I saw that when I was going through, you know, sock yarns and patterns the other day. I think I found that Route 66 somewhere. Very nice. Very nice. Now, Robin isn't going to start her, you know, she's hosting this crochet along. So she said it's going to be after Valentine's Day. But if anybody wants to get started now or, you know, before Valentine's Day, she's doing live sit and stitch sessions on Sunday evenings, and of course Sundays I'm not available on Sundays, but yeah, that's her plan over there. So Route 66. Yes, I like Route 60. In fact, we're going to be on Route 66 today. It's Interstate 40. Yes, we will be on it today. Okay. We should go. We should go. Let me see this. Oh, I need to write down my fuel stops. I'm getting fuel in Vegas and in Fernley, Nevada. I know where both those places are. Okay, so I'm getting 60 gallons. I gotta write this down. Okay. At the TA Vegas I-15 exit 33, 60 gallons. Then I'm going to the Pilot in Fernley, Nevada. Pilot. Been there before. Fernley. I-80. Ha ha ha. Oh, you wrote it out. You wrote it out. Nice. I'm starting in the Phoenix yard. It's a nice chart. Yeah. She's like, is this real? Well, and I when she first posted it, I thought, oh, Karen's gonna have to look at that because I'm getting ready to leave. I didn't have time. But then when I came back to look at it, you know, like later in the day, I knew it. I knew it. You would be able to determine if it was real. Okay. Exit 46 on I-80. And we are getting a fill in Fernley. So 60 gallons in Vegas and a fill up in Fernley, Nevada. Reno. So I'm going to go north and then west, and then after I get to Kingsley, Arizona, then I start winding northwest, then I get into Vegas, and then from there it's going to be not fun. That's not a fun area to drive. Northwest out of Vegas, oh, I just don't like that run, but oh well. I've been avoiding it my last two trips out here, but now I have to take it if I want to make an on-time delivery of this load. So, let's talk yarn colors while we're driving and, well, getting ready to drive. Do you just intuitively pick the colors that you like, or do you just, you know, go, oh, I have this, so I'm going to use this, you know, just kind of haphazard? Do you use a color wheel? Do you get inspiration from other crochet projects? Do you, you know, how do you choose colors? Let's say you're doing a 6-color blanket. Let's say you need 6 different colors. Where do you start? How do you choose? Because I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to do a video about, you know, some really simple ways to choose color. So I want to hear how you guys, how do you choose color? Do you just go with whatever yarn you've got? Do you just kind of walk down the store aisle and say, oh, that would be pretty? Do you use an inspiration picture of a color palette or from, you know, somebody else's crocheted project? How would you choose 6 different colors for, let's say, a blanket. Question of the day. Contrast. I have taken colors and done a screenshot of them side by side, like the hanks that I chose for my cardigan. That's our March make along, is the cardigan. Those are great colors. Is that the National Parks hat, knitted hats? Or is it just like a coffee table book of all the different parks? That's interesting. That's a great inspiration. When I did when I chose these hanks of yarn from the Farmer's Daughter, I'm going to turn you guys around so we can get ready to go. You know, I took screenshots of the colors that I liked and I put them all together. And then I just went ahead and purchased the yarns. And then I lined up those screenshots together in a collage. And then I turned that picture of all the yarns into black and white. Coffee table book. Yes, that's a great source of inspiration. When I turned that picture, hi Deb, I'm in Phoenix. Hello. But I'm headed up to Waddell, and then I'm heading up to I know the name of this place. It's high altitude. It's north on the 17. Why can I not think of that? Anyway, going north to the 40 and then heading west and then northwest towards Reno. I don't use that many. Okay, colors set if. Yes, something you like already. Yeah, I like my color palette clips, and I hope that it's a wide enough, you know, range of colors that people can get use out of that. Yes, oh yeah. Well, Deb, I'm waving at you now. So anyway, I took all those hanks of yarn, took a picture of them or put them all in a collage, and then I turned the picture black and white. And that way I could see the difference in those colors. You know, what was a darker shade of gray? What was a lighter shade of gray? What was completely black? And I wish I was still in mine. I wish I was crocheting on those socks right now. Oh, Deb, you should see them. I love them. I gotta go on duty. Okay. I gotta delete that. Yes, I know. States that have chain laws. I know. Okay, what's this? Yeah, I know how to get there. Okay, getting rid of some messages here. Okay, we gotta go on duty. So yeah, how do you all choose colors? Some people use the self-striping stuff if it's in colors they like. Petting a kitty, that's probably the most important thing you do every morning. I'm going on duty. Gotta clock 10 minutes before I go. Make sure everything's right on my... Oh! I need my empty trailer number on here. I forgot to put that on here. 236276. 236276. This is 528. That's right. That's right. Okay, everything's right. Okay, so yeah, I took a picture of all those hanks of yarn and, you know, looked at how they contrasted when I switched it to a black and white picture. And the different, you know, levels of gray, you know, I could really see how those colors compared together, and that helped me when I went to do my squares for the cardigan as to how I was going to do those. So that's a great thing to do with color. And Robin taught me that. And then I found it, you know, from other color experts. to do that. Deb, how do you choose colors for a large project? Let's say, excuse me, let's say you had to choose 6 colors for a blanket. Do you just go with whatever's in your stash? Do you walk down the aisle and just pick colors you like? Do you get inspiration from other crocheted blankets? Or from a picture? Or from a palette? How do you choose? Question of the day. If you're dreaming up a blanket, oh, now there's another great way. Okay, Laura Lee. Okay, so you let the recipients pick their colors. Okay. Those are all great, easy ways, you know. If you're not into, you know, going by color theory and using a color wheel, I do like a good color wheel. I got 2 of them back here that I really like, but I'm not an expert on choosing colors. I know what colors I like together, but then I have to try to imagine them in the blanket and how those colors would be arranged. But to me, that part of the project, to me, that's part of the fun, is laying out these colors, you know, checking how, you know, what are my contrasting colors, all the things that, you know, planning out how big the blanket's going to be, all those things, to me, is part of the fun. Because I am planning a big project later this year after I get the Montana done. We are crocheting some mosaics together. We've got a little accountability mosaic group over in the Discord. Oh, a new overlay. Oh, complicated for me. Okay, we need some light. Get some lights on. Karen does all the things over on her stream. It is fun to be on her stream, you guys. Very fun. I really enjoy it when I can get there. Okay, I'm going to plug you guys in. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes I just kind of go through, like with the Farmer's Daughter yarn for that cardigan. I kind of knew an idea in my head after looking at MJ's Off the Hook, after watching her tutorial and downloading the pattern. I liked the color of her daughter's cardigan with an off-white creamy color as the neutral joining color, and the squares themselves, you know, I liked her color palette, so I kind of had that in my head when I went to the Farmer's Daughter and I picked out these hanks of yarn, and I'm happy with what I chose. They've been really nice to work with. Really nice. Oh, there goes a Crete guy right there. Okay, we've got 41. We got 5 minutes before we can roll. Hi, buddy. Hi, mister. Are you guys ready? Does everybody have their seatbelt on? These glasses are about ready to fall apart. My dollar store reading glasses they don't last very long. Just one little, you know, crack on, you know, something, like they fall off, and they fall off my head and they hit the pavement, and then there's like a crack. Something comes broken there at the hinge, and then it doesn't take long before that just falls apart, and I can feel this one's going to fall apart. But I have, wait a minute, where's my, I'm missing something here. I have this other pair here for when these snap on me. Where is my thing? There we go. I gotta have that up here. I can't do this job all on my own. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. I'm gonna get back out on the 17. I'm down by Watkins, Maricopa, Watkins, off of between 15th and 19th Avenue. Just south of where the 17. Okay, you all set? Okay. Everybody got their seatbelt on? I have received a new message. Oh, I've got that pickup number right. Write that down. 170 9 4. Okay, there we go. Okay. I have until, is today the 21st? Yes, it is. Yesterday was inauguration day. That was the 20th. Okay. Not that I watched it or anything. Boring. Oh, there's my trailer number. I gotta write that down. 241719. Okay. 241719. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I have all the information. Oh, thank you. Helmets on, layering up. Tea time. I would love some tea. I would love some biscuit tea. Whew. With a little bit of stevia in it. Just a tiny bit of stevia. Sweeten it up a little. Oh my goodness, that is so good. Okay, we are almost ready. I think one more minute and we are out. Messages. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. I need to do a tug test. Tug test. Niles. Okay, we ready? Time to roll. We just clocked 10 minutes. I'm in trouble with my company right now because I failed to clock my 10 minutes one morning after 6 months of doing it right. I forgot to clock it one morning, and now they act like I shot up a preschool. They gave me points. Points are like demerits. You don't want points. So I got 2 demerits for that. Because I'm such an outlaw. And now they want to call and have a discussion with me about it. And they're threatening. It is, Connie, welcome in. A tug test is I set the trailer brakes and I release the tractor brakes and I tug on the trailer with the tractor to make sure it's securely attached. so I don't lose my trailer going down the road. Tug test. Yeah. So now they're threatening me. No, it's not. Now they're threatening me. It's company policy. They're threatening me with more points if I don't call them. And it's like, finally I said, why don't you call me while I'm driving, or I can call you at home at night. So then yesterday, going down the road, I got a call, and I tried to switch over from Robin to a call from the company, and the number that came up was the main number, the switchboard. And I think I hung up on him. I'm not sure. Not sure what happened there. But I tried to answer, but I don't know who's calling because the call was coming through the main number. That's the number that showed up. So anyway, yeah, crying out loud.
1/4 mile, turn right on West Maricopa Freeway.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Wow. So, thankfully the direction I'm not going to go on the 17, that is the one that's going 15, 20 miles an hour. I know it. So they didn't call me. They're not going to call me or call any driver and tell them they're doing a good job. But they're certainly going to call and talk down to us like a bunch of kindergartners if, we forget to log in 10 minutes one morning out of 6 months of being with the company. You'd think I drug my tandems over a Volkswagen or something, which thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't done that yet. That freeway is packed.
In 1/2 mile, turn left on South 7th Avenue.
Old Garmin, she's telling me what to do. She's being bossy this morning. Ordering me around. Well, okay. So, had I been pulled into a scale for a DOT inspection, yeah. It would have affected the company's safety score for me not clocking a 10-minute.
1/2 mile, be in the left lane, then turn left under the bridge.
Well, if I had clocked a 5-minute, pre-trip, it'd have been fine. The company policy is 10 minutes. So, because there's no determination in the DOT regulations as to how long your pre-trips need to be. So, okay, do I have to turn left here? No, not here. Okay. This is a 4-way. Okay, and there's like railroad tracks running right through the middle of the street. I don't want my engine to shift, my transmission to shift while I am over those. So we got that going on. Okay, there we go. No shifting over the tracks. Even though it's an automatic, there's still no shifting over the tracks. Now I need to turn left.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the first left.
Yes, had I gotten inspected by the DOT, you know, that would have been like a demerit on my inspection and it would have affected the company. So yes. But, yeah. That didn't happen, and they came after me a month later. So now apparently I need counseling by the safety department. And I'm thinking, fine, let's get it over with. Okay. That guy is sweeping the sidewalk. Those guys are... Huh. Oh, they are cleaning up that whole underpass. Like there are blankets and belongings and all kinds of things, and they are packing them up and hauling them off. Huh. What a tough job. Those guys are working hard. Yeah, apparently they were auditing everybody gets their logs audited, and they found a mistake in mine from what, a month and a half ago, a month. They probably use a macro or some AI to go through and audit all of those. Okay, so I'm in the right. There are 2 left turn lanes here. I'm trained to be in the right lane to turn left. But as soon as I turn left, I have to be immediately in the left lane to be in the turn lane. I had this trouble last night when I came off the freeway. And my trailer took up 3 lanes of traffic. I was popular for 5 minutes. Let's just say there was some grumbling going on. Oh my goodness. Boy, these are long lights. I noticed this last night or yesterday. Yes, yeah. After I got fuel, these were long lights. They just seem like long lights, I guess. Okay, now, there's nobody in the left lane, so I'm going to use...
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the ramp on the left.
Off we go. Okay, get through here, Dana, before the light changes. And you do it again. Block all those lanes with your trailer. That makes me popular. The locals love it when I do that. Patience is not a common thing anymore out on the road. It's ridiculous. Me first. God help us if we get behind a truck and trailer. It's the end of the world. Okay. So we're going down
in
here.
2 3/4 miles, take exit 200A on the right to I-10 West.
Okay. Getting back on the 10. Then I believe I go up to 303 to get to Waddell, I think. Is that right, Deb? Deb would know. She lives here. Everybody wave at Deb this morning, you guys. Hi, Deb. This is where she lives. There's Buckeye Road. The night transportation main hub terminal is I'm sure I'm not the only one. The night transportation, their great big main terminal, is off of Buckeye. We used to call it the mothership. Yeah, it's not a great setup for driving a semi-truck, but we just do our best.
Take exit 200A on the right.
Hi,
to I-10
Dad.
west, then keep left.
Okay, the exit is on the right, 1.5 miles up. You guys don't let me miss my exit. Oh, somebody's on the shoulder. I hate that, and I can't get over. This van that's coming up on my left, running lights on, but no headlights. That van right there, Paramount Home Services. Turn on your lights, bud. No headlights. So not only do we not use turn signals, we're not using headlights. Okay. New rules. Okay. Exit 200A is where we're headed. These are short on-ramps. I'm going to slow down and let those two come in. And then the one behind them can go behind me. Try not to hit me, genius. People pushing their way up, trying to bully a big truck out of their way. That's wise. Okay.
Take exit 200A on the right to I-10 west, then keep left.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's the plan, girl. Ooh, we're all hitting the brakes here. What's going on? What's going on? I think we're all taking the same exit here. The 200A, Los Angeles. I'm getting clear over. I'll probably have to change lanes again once I get on the 10, but changing lanes is something that should be done minimally. Because changing lanes, no matter what you're driving, no matter where you're at, changing lanes is the one maneuver that results in the highest percentage of incidents, accidents, fender benders, whatever. And yet we got people whipping in and out of traffic because they're impatient. Which doesn't get them anywhere. Doesn't get them anywhere any faster than anybody else. Well, if I'm driving my truck, my headlights are on. Across the board. If I drive a car, a pickup, anything, if I'm driving it, the headlights are on. Okay, we need... We got 27 miles to go here. Okay. And you don't, start turning towards the other lane to merge into it and then turn on your turn signal. Clear, obvious, redundant Show of intention is another thing that provides a safer commute. Look around, you know, look over your shoulder, turn on your signal, look again. Then start to come over. And I don't care how obvious it is that you are getting ready to change lanes or turn. Turn signals. Show of intention. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Ideally, my camper van would have a chauffeur. Like, drive me around the country in my camper van while I'm doing videos and crocheting and interacting in Discord and Twitch, doing all the fun things, going live. No, I use my headlights all the time. All the time headlights. If this truck is moving, it's got the headlights on. It'd be great if one of my nephews just drove me around the country while I did all the things. Lots more crocheting getting done. Oh, these people. You know what? I'm sorry, but Phoenix drivers are jerks. They are jerks. They could be a quarter mile behind me, and if they see my turn signal on, they floor it. Yeah. No. Yeah, they do it too. But they do it here too, really bad. I always find it difficult to drive here too. St. Louis is tough to drive in, but for different reasons. People just don't know how to merge, how to change lanes, how to get into traffic. Yeah, Salt Lake isn't great, but it's better than Phoenix and L.A. Boise, as bad as Boise has gotten in the last 3 or 4 years with all the changes, it's still not as bad as all those other places that I've mentioned.
4 right lanes. In 2 miles, keep left to I-10 West.
I got a message. Let's play it.
Dispatcher, free-form message. All drivers, no need to reply. Before starting your trip, check weather information channels to be informed about road conditions ahead. If road conditions are too hazardous, find a safe place to pull over, contact operations, and wait until conditions improve. Drive defensively and prioritize safety to prevent jackknife accidents.
I don't know why that guy honked when he was coming up on the left side. I don't know if he was honking at me or someone else, but hope I didn't hurt your feelings, buddy, and if I did, I hope you get over it. Breaking my heart. Because I'm not doing 90 through here. Look at that. Slowed down traffic ahead of us. I'm not even doing the speed limit. Because look at that. Slowed down traffic ahead of us. Huh. Weird. That's alright, buddy. You just keep hammering. We'll see what happens, Amy.
Be in the 2nd lane from the left.
Oh, you win. You win.
Sudden slowdown within the next 2 miles. Please use caution.
Sudden slowdown within the next 2 miles.
Continue on I-10.
So who here watches Lori from the Armchair Chef? Yeah, he will. Her and I have been talking recently about Nightbot commands and responses. Lori, the Armchair Chef, she's also a crocheter. She lives in, I believe, Vegas. Anyway, she was having trouble with some of her Nightbot responses. Oh, I don't know. Some guy with a, I don't know, some guy hauling grain, I think. You don't bother me. So
2 miles ahead. Stay on I-10.
I would say the next time Lori goes live, you know, go check it out. See what she's got going on. She's been working on some responses. I shared, you know, what I got going on with my Nightbot. And I hope it helps her to come up with some really cool, fun, creative responses from her Nightbot. I'm curious to see what she does. She might do a rock, paper, scissors thing, because I shared all that with her. Let's see how she does it. I would like to do a magic 8 ball, but There's supposed to be a built-in command for Magic 8 Ball with Nightbot, but I've never gotten it to work, and I've never gotten the weather
1 mile
to work.
ahead, stay on I-10 West Papago Freeway as it bears right.
Okay, here's our slowdown, you guys. Cattle hauler right in front of me hitting the brakes because he's flying down the freeway, and look, traffic slowed down. Look at all those brake lights up there. No need to run right up on them. Oh yeah, there's another impatient driver right there. That lane was already ending and he decided to floor it because you cannot get stuck behind a truck. No, don't do it.
0.3 miles ahead, stay on I-10 West Papago Freeway as it bears right.
So those of you who haven't heard the question of the day, let's say you have a project like a blanket that requires six
Stay
different
on I-10 West Papago Freeway as it bears right.
colors in your blanket. How do you come up with your colors? How do you choose your colors? Do you just use whatever you have on hand? Do you just go down the aisle and pick whatever colors feel good to you? Nothing wrong with any of those. Do you look at an inspiration picture, maybe another crochet project where you love the colors used in that, or colors in a color palette, or colors in a picture or in a book? How do you choose your colors for, let's say, 6 different colors in a blanket? I have coming up later this year, after I get the Montana done, I want to do the barn quilt sampler afghan, and I part of the fun for me is doing a deep dive into colors and construction and all of that, getting ready for the project. So I found these graphs, these charts that were done by my friend Diane. You can download those barn quilt charts off of her Ravelry. It's wild at heart. Anyway, I should have linked that today, but I didn't. And I'm going to take those and make squares out of those, and they're done in a mini corner to corner. So I'm going to do these squares, and I have done a deep dive into the colors that were mostly used during the Civil War era. So I've kind of, I've gone through that, gone down that rabbit hole, and I've really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. That was fun. That's part of the fun of doing the project for me. Oh, wow. Nice. So you've got all those colors, like within the color range that you like, and you just randomly grab the line. I love that. I love that for each square. Okay, yeah, we're going to take the 303 loop north, go pick up this load, and then we got to go north again, and I got to find a cat scale. Oh, I think there's a cat scale right down the road. Ooh, that's right. That's right. Like right down the road from where I pick up, I believe. I'm going to check that out. And then we're going to go north on the 303 we're going to come back into the 17, head up to Flagstaff. That's the name of the place I couldn't think of before. It's like forgetting your own name. And hang a left at Flagstaff. Go to Kingman. And go northwest to Vegas and get fuel. And then go northwest out of there. So that's the plan today. I like that idea. So you had all these colors. Yeah. and I don't know about you guys, but I find that to be part of the fun of the project. To, you know, go down these rabbit holes. Like I went down the rabbit hole of finding, you know, Civil War quilt colors. Like the butternut and the indigo and the pinks. Love all those colors. So, you know, so my next step...
2.25 miles, take exit 124A on the right to Arizona 303 North.
My next step is decide what size yarn I want to do. So I need to do a mini corner-to-corner square or two to determine the size of my squares and decide, you know, she planned on doing hers in 8-inch squares using a 4-weight. I might do that. I might do 8-inch squares using a 4-weight. Yeah, yes. And I watched videos on Civil War era quilts and, you know, the whole Underground Railroad quilt blocks and all of that, and just did a deep dive into the colors they used. I just listened to a lot of videos on it. And I kind of wrote down those colors, and so the next step is going to be working up a mini corner-to-corner square and deciding whether or not I want to use a DK or a worsted. So to me, that's all part of the fun and anticipation. Yes, like Victorian colors. Yes, absolutely. Or Art Deco colors, you know, colors from the early 20th century. Okay, 303 Loop, that's where we're headed. I'm way on the other side of town from Deb. Way on the other side. I think. I'm not sure. I think I'm way over from where she lives. Okay, so we want to go north. So we're going to stay, we're going to get into this lane here. I'm going to undo this. Okay. Oh, you know what? That would be a fun rabbit hole to go down. That would be fun. You know, are we talking Southwest? Are we talking Texas West?
The 2 right lanes.
Are we talking Rodeo West? You know, what kind of West are we talking about? And yeah, that would be a fun rabbit hole to go down. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, and I'm finishing up my coffee just in time because I believe they're going to hand me a couple cans of sugar-free Red Bull. Whoa! For free, just for being there. Just for showing up. If they have any in the guard shack, they'll give me some. They're really nice at this distribution center. Super nice.
Continue on 124A.
Okay, we're 9 miles away from the oh yeah, and they give you 2 cans, and that is you know, that's kind of an attraction marketing thing. You know, they're very friendly and they hand out product for free. That is a fabulous way to promote your product. And no, I totally believe in that. A lot of businesses do that kind of thing just to, you know, get you thinking about their product. So yeah, I've been excited for 2 days now, thinking about getting a free can of sugar-free Red Bull. Okay. my coffee for the day. I'll have 1 can today and 1 can tomorrow. I have really gotten into this Celsius drink. They're sparkling drinks. A little better for you than Red Bull, definitely. But I've really enjoyed those. But I am going to order some excess energy from Neutralite, Amway, because those are even better for you than these, you know, grocery store energy drinks. Okay. Okay, we need a light. Exit 11B. And we are at 106. We're at Indian School Road. I've picked up right down here before too. Picked up and delivered, but going to Red Bull. And then there's a place right down the road where I can scale the load and give you know who or you know what. And then we will be headed north. Headed for Flagstaff. Hi, buddy. So yeah, I'm choosing like an indigo blue, some pinks, some kind of reddish pinks that, you know, are they're muted colors from that era. So a muted indigo, a muted like red pink, a muted butternut color, and a couple of other colors I'm going to use represent that era, and I think she has 20 squares in that download off of Ravelry, and it's I think it's a free download off of Ravelry. You guys can check it out. Her name's Diane Wright, and her Ravelry username is Wild at Heart. Wild, like it's all one word. Wild at, I think, HRT. Anyway, Diane, if you're listening, you can put your username on here. And I'm really excited to be working with her on that project later in the year. I really went down the quilt rabbit hole too. Came to this project. $40 below. 40 or 4 below? I'm curious. $40 below 0. Huh. I'm having trouble with that. Yeah. I've never known Idaho to go that far below 0. Fahrenheit. Okay.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 110B on the right to Northern Parkway.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Maybe with the wind chill, I would think with the wind chill, it's 40 below, but not actual temperature. I don't know. I could be way off. Okay, 110B is what I want. 110B. And I know that you are further north than I am in Emmett. Okay, that's 110A. We want 110B. Oh yeah, I bet.
Take exit 110B on the right to Northern Parkway.
I can see the wind chill getting that low. Desert Diamond Casino. Looks like there's truck parking over there. That's good to know. Casinos usually have good truck parking. Even though I don't go into the casino. I just use their truck parking. I use the one in Pendleton, Oregon a lot. I've used that many times.
1.25 miles. Take exit 2 on the right.
And then
to
there's
Williams
one
Road,
in
Then take the first left.
Canyonville, Oregon. The Seven Feathers Casino. I've never been in that casino. Okay, this is Northern Parkway. Oh, that sunrise. Ha-ha! Sun's coming up. We want exit 2, Reams Road. Here we go. Wow. Okay.
Take exit 2 on the right to Williams Road, then take the first left.
I wonder if Miss Garmin is pronouncing it correct or if I am. I see that as Reams. She calls it Reams. I wonder, because it's probably somebody's name. I bet
Turn
Dad
left
would
at the
know.
traffic light.
Huh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Go now. If I turn right, apparently there's a zoo down there. That would be fun. Oh, yeah. Let's get this off my window here. I wrote the gate code in dry erase on my driver's side window yesterday so that I could get into the yard. Ah! Are they coasters? Is that what they are? Is that those kitty coasters?
In 1 mile, arrive at 10001 North Williams Road on the right.
Okay. We are almost at Red Bull, you guys. Yep. I saw those coasters years ago. I never made those. Okay, it's Red Bull time. Oh, I got the hiccups. Excuse me. Pardon me, I got the hiccups. Ugh. Yeah. I thought it was cool to see it in a chart, though. I don't think I've ever seen it in a chart. Well, I've never gotten past just a picture of the project, right? Showing the kitty
In
coasters.
3/4 mile, arrive at 10001 North Williams Road on the right.
And so I never looked to see if there was a pattern or a chart. Oh, cool. Very creative. Was it like a Grafgan, like a corner to corner Grafgan? Okay. Okay, going over the tracks. Okay, no more shifting. No more shifting till we get completely over the tracks. There we go. Yay! Okay. I think this is my turn here. I think. No? Nope. Nope, not yet. Yeah, that's not it yet. We're not there yet. We're close. I do need to slide my tandems before I get up to the gate. So I'll be hopping out to do that. This guy, he's just gonna park in the turn lane up here on the right and call it a night. Okay. Okie dokie. I see it. I see it. I recognize it now. I've been here before.
Arrive at 10001 North Reams Road on the right.
Here we go.
In 1/2 mile, turn left on West Peoria Avenue.
Okay, I gotta do all the things here. I gotta open the, I forgot that I've gotta open the trailer doors up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Karen. I think Doris will appreciate that. Okay. I've got to go slide these tandems and open the doors. Yes, I did. Okay, go here. Oh, I gotta pull forward. Hang on. Open ELD. Status. Off duty. Okay, I'm gonna pull up to the line. And the guy on my left, he gets to go before me. I need my coat. Stop it. Stop it. Go lay down. Don't do that. So spoiled. Oh my goodness. Okay. Be right back, you guys. Just chilly enough, I should be wearing my coat. Okay. Based on your hours of service, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not going to have that. Okay. I'm going to put on my coat. Holy cow, it's chilly willy. Okay, what's going on here? What is happening up there? That guy's backing up. Okay. Get these tandems to slide. Here we go. Apparently we're not going to use that center lane. Interesting. I'm going to let this guy to my left go first, so I'm interested in what Prime is doing here. Don't back into me, Prime. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we are only using the one lane. So the guy to my left here, he's going to go first. Whoo, it's chilly. I've got to lock those tandems in real quick. Bye, Lorelei. There we go. Locked in. Okay. Waiting our turn. Waiting our turn just like we were taught in grade school. To wait our turn. Wait in line. Seems like nobody does that anymore. Do they not teach that in elementary school anymore? Like everybody line up? Get in line. Wait your turn. Oh, I'm so excited about my socks. They're so they fit so perfectly. Been kind of going down a sock rabbit hole because I want to come up with a crochet version of the vanilla socks. But I don't want to call them vanilla socks. Because that's a knit thing. Who's that? Who's that? Hi, buddy. You just wait till we get to that cat scale. I'm trying to think where that is. See if that'll show up on here. is. Oh my goodness. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go on here real quick, and this might make you guys spin. Sorry about that.
Going to 15112 West Camelback Road, Litchfield
Camelback
Park,
Road,
Arizona.
that's where it's at. That's where the nearest cat scale is. That was me. That was me. I had to look up where the nearest cat scale is, and it's Camelback Road. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Means we got to go back south on the 303 to get there, but it's less than 5 miles away. So that yeah. I could take no, I couldn't. I got to get back on the freeway and go south to get to that cat scale. Right on. What is the limit on that? Is it still $600 that you have to pay taxes on? Used to be $600. Seems like it would be more now, but I got a 1099 last year from, what does that mean, $10 royalty? I don't know what that means. So what would ads from YouTube fall under? Because I got a 1099 last year for making $240. Getting rich on YouTube. We're all gonna retire. Can I pull up? I'll wait and see what she says. She's walking out to me. I can see her, but I don't know what she's doing. See what she wants me to do here. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you a live or a drop and hook?
I'm a drop and hook.
Drop and hook?
Mhm.
Okay. Do you mind if I get your driver's license?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, fingers are too fat. Get out of there.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I could have pulled up behind him, so you didn't have to walk so far.
Huh?
I could have pulled up behind him, so you didn't have to walk so far.
Oh, no, it's all right. It depends on the people working. Some of them get mad when you go past the cones, but when it's busy, they don't care. It's very back and forth.
Okay, well, as long as I'm where I'm supposed to be, that's all I care about.
While I check your trailer, do you by any chance have a number that starts with a 7200 and one that starts with a 1 or a 9?
I have both.
Perfect. I'm going to check your trailer. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. Checking in.
All right, let's start with your 7,200, okay?
7,200 632 066.
All right, and then it's a really long number. It starts with a 1 or a 9.
101 370 790 5460.
All right. Oh, there you go. You can go ahead and pull up if you want to. Okay?
All right, thank you. Here we go now. Here we go now. Somebody back there honking. Hi.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you? Do you need this?
Yes.
Okay.
You already wrote everything down perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a sec, I'll get you through, okay?
All right, thank you. Where's my Red Bull? I'm looking for my Red Bull. They're friendly as all get out here, that's for sure. Meat cookies. Having me some meat cookies for breakfast. That kid's got a lot of hardware on his head. And being an old lady, still a little bit of culture shock to me. That's okay. They get us through. They do their job. Interesting. Oh, I see. She was just using that guy's step as to put her clipboard down on and write on. I thought she was looking up underneath the door. What is that? What is that? You want some attention, buddy? I'll give you a break when we go to get scale. Because there's room over there. We done that before. Yes, we did. We did that before. Yeah. Yeah. He is a photo bomber. He's my photo bomber. Hi, buddy. Okay, go lay down. Go on. Good boy. Good boy, Benji. Go ahead. Go ahead. I may have left the heat on back there. He's a little warm. Well, he might have been laying in the sun right there, too. Comes in through the windshield. Gets pretty warm. Oh. So they will tell me exactly what spot they want me to drop this trailer, so I'll do that. And then my loaded trailer, it's already preloaded. They will tell me exactly what spot that trailer is in. Pretty good system here. You don't even have to get out to check in because the guard shack, kind of like Costco, it's like a drive-up guard shack. It's really nice. Here we go now. Oh, I can't see. Woo! That sun is bright. Coming in over the desert. Here we go. Here we go now. Hello. Yeah. I crochet those CC hats.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I love it.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Hello, buddy. Thank you. Very clean here. It's very clean yard. There's a guy back there picking up all just any little tiny piece of trash off the concrete. Very clean facility.
That's what I'm saying though, like it's clogging up that end and they're gonna get close to the street. Alright, you're all set. So you're gonna have you been here before?
Couple times.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you're dropping off at 1458 and then you're
Okay.
picking up your next one at 909.
Okay.
There you are.
Got any sugar free? All right, thanks. Oh my goodness, look at that. I always look forward to coming here. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. You have a great one, alright?
You too. Did you guys see that? 4 of them. He gave me 4 of them. I'm like, get these out of here. I just asked him, I said, hey, you got any sugar free? He goes, yeah, I should. Hang on. And he gave me 4 cans, you guys. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay, where am I headed? I need my map. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Boy, that sun is bright. Let's see. I am going to 1458E to drop my trailer. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I see. Clear down at the end here. Looks like we might have some construction going on. So I see 14. Okay, it's very back row. Way ahead there. He gave me 4 cans. They are so nice here. Oh my goodness. Okay, this guy's gonna back up. I'm gonna let him. I have a choice. Okay. I'm to open up my can of sugar-free. You betcha, baby. You betcha. Ooh. Yep, they got, I think they're patching some concrete out here. Okay. Okay, 1458E. I wonder what the E means. I guess I'll find out, huh? There's even a sign, stalls 14. So, we are right there. There's an empty crate trailer right there. We got some empties here. This is a really nice place to pick up. Let's see. Got those guys that were next to me. They're backing into their spot. And my spot is right here to my right. I'm going to wait for these boys so I can go down and turn around and get set up. Whoops. Not two guys over. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let these boys do their thing. Okay. I'm going to go into the yard move. Let's go yard move. Yard. Submit. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go on past these guys so that I can, that spot just to my right there, that's my spot. They want this trailer in, so it'll be easy. Good morning! I am at the Red Bull distribution center. Just gave me, at the guard shack, gave me 4 cans of sugar-free Red Bull. Whoop-ah! Score! Score! Okay, we are turning around! Hang on, Benji. Hang on. We're going crazy. We're spinning around the parking lot here. Okay, now, here we go. Okay. Not exactly the easiest spot to get into, but I will. Yes, I am. I am set for like, oh, sorry, Amy. That's set for those trolls that come in. Sorry about that. No, I read it. Yes. I am set 4 days now. Whew. Okay. Gotta roll down the window. This is not going to be the easiest. This might take a couple tries. Well, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're getting there. Okay, cut her in. Cut her in. Cut it in. Push it a little bit. Chase it a little bit. With the tandems all the way back, it's always a little different. Ugh, boy, I am pretty far on that one side. I don't like that. Straighten it out just a little bit. Come in a little tighter. I know, such a score. They are just super friendly here. I mean, this is like the friendliest distribution center I have ever been to. Yeah, I'm not very good at backing into these spots. I got lots of excuses though. I'm not used to backing in with my tandems all the way back and the sun in my eyes. It's coming right in my driver's side window. That's lots of excuses. Let's just get it done. Okay, another pull-up because I'm a rookie. Rookie has pull-ups. Everybody stand back. Rookie back in a trailer. Come on, rookie. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Leslie's probably lurking in here going, come on, rookie. How many pull-ups do you need? Okay, there we go. You don't have, the whole place is concrete, so I'll have to explain that to you. We don't have a concrete pad to put the landing gear on. It's all concrete, so yeah, I'll explain that in a minute, if I remember to. Be right back. Okay. Now, let's get unhooked from this trailer and figure out where we're headed. And I'll explain to you the thing about blacktop and concrete pads. So, we are headed to... What spot are we headed to find our trailer? Make sure we got the same right trailer number. 241719. Hat. I think that's a 909. She has this weird handwriting. Okay, 909 I think is where we're going, which is... Okay, I'm clear down here. Oh, I see the row. Okay. It's off to my right. Okay, so... I don't know if any of you know the difference between concrete and cement. I don't, even though I was raised in a state where we have a cement plant or a concrete, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna say cement. You see this this parking lot? It is made out of cement. Okay. Some of them are made out of blacktop. You know, the black tar blacktop. But they have a strip of cement where they want you to lower your landing gear because in the heat, with the weight of the trailer, it will dig holes into, basically melt the blacktop. I mean, it just makes these big divots in the blacktop. So they strip of cement in there, which will hold up in the heat, and it doesn't dent. Does this make sense? Where this lot was built using cement instead of blacktop, which makes it easier. But if you go into one of these big distribution centers, say a Walmart distribution center, and the whole thing's done in blacktop, except for that strip, they will chew you out if you back into a spot and you drop your trailer so that your landing gear doesn't sit on the concrete. It's sitting on the blacktop, and that just causes big holes in the blacktop. So anyway, that's what that's all about. Oh, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Now we're looking for 909, I think. It's kind of hard. This person's 9s look like 4s. So let's see. I think that's it right there. That is it right there. 240879. Let me see. Go ahead, Warner. Warner. Do what you got to do, bud. I'm going right there. Okay. 241. Nope, that's not my trailer. That is not my trailer. Yep, lots and lots of trailers. That guy's whipping a Yui. Okay. So that he can get set up over there for his spot. That was not my trailer. That's too bad. That was a good looking trailer. 719. There's my trailer right there. $909 right there. What is this person doing? Get out of my way. You're in my way. Come on. So that's my trailer right there on the right. Okay. 241719. There we go. There we go. Make sure nobody's coming up behind me. My mirrors are. Oops. Get rid of that. Yeah, I dropped my empty trailer and now I'm picking up my loaded trailer. Right here in spot 909. 241719, that's my trailer. Let's get under this trailer and get her hooked up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go, there we go. Come on, baby, come on. Oh yeah. It's loaded with Red Bull. I'm at the Red Bull Distribution Center. Oh, and it's tasty, tasty. Okay. I'll be right back. 151-804. 151-804. 151-804. 151-804. Need a pen. Okay. Seal number 151-804. Okay. Okay, so Carrie and anybody else who just came in, here's the question of the day. Let's say you're making yourself a blanket and it requires 6 different colors. How do you choose your colors? Do you just follow whatever colors the designer says? Do you just go look at what you have and grab the colors you like that from what you have? Do you just walk down the aisles and grab 6 colors of what you like going down the aisle? Do you go look at other crocheted blankets that are done in your favorite colors and try to mimic those? Do you use a color palette? Do you use a color wheel? What do you go off of to choose your colors? Okay. I am going to pull forward and slide my tandems. How do you choose colors for a big project? Because I am getting ready to do a big project later this year, and I went down a whole rabbit hole of Civil War era quilt colors. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Slide those tandems. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Hang on, girl. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. So, how do you all choose your colors? That's what I want to know. I think a lot of people pretty much go off of what the colors the designer has, or they go off of what they have in, you know, on hand. Be right back. I gotta put my Red Bulls in the fridge. Pet the dog. Oh, he's such a good boy. Let's get these in the fridge. I have Red Bulls for days. Days and days. And what I like is that they're not the big cans. They're the small cans, because I don't need a lot of that. I'm going to be drinking Red Bull, which isn't it's not very healthy. So I don't want the big cans. I just like the little cans. Little taste is all I need. Okay. Now we are ready to go get checked out, get our paperwork, do a loaded call, go get scaled, and take you-know-who for a you-know-what. Here we go. Okay. Seatbelts, everybody. Okay. Here we go. Let these guys go. These are the guys that went right. They were right next to me. They got in and out of here quicker than me. Of course, there are two of them. But they're probably just faster than me. I'm not very fast. I got told by a guy with the sweetest Kentucky accent years ago. He said, because I was jumping in and out of my truck, hooking and unhooking and doing the things, and then he got over in the passenger seat of his truck. Red Bull. He got over in the passenger seat of his truck. He was a trainer for May. And I rolled down my window and he said, I teach all my students, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And you know what? That is true for so many things. Question of the day is, you're getting ready to make yourself a blanket. You have to choose 6 different colors. Do you just go by, how do you choose those colors? Do you go by a color palette? Do you use a color wheel? Do you just go by what the designer chose? Do you just go by what you have in stock? Do you just walk down the yarn aisle and pick out colors you like? How do you choose your yarn colors? Because I think part of planning a big project like that one coming up at the end of the year is going down these rabbit holes and making these decisions and making all the plans. That's part of the fun for me. Lorelei was saying she ordered, I want to say 23 different colors, 32 different colors of Premier anti-pilling yarn. She was making willow squares. And that she just, when she, ran out of one color, she just reached into the basket and grabbed whatever skein that she ended up pulling out of the basket. So very random, picked out all her favorite colors and then randomly just grabbed them as she needed them. That's a great way. I love that. I went down the rabbit hole of learning about quilt colors used during the Civil War era. A lot of these faded colors. Really liked them. Indigo, butternut. They call them pinks. I think they're light reds. He's checking the seal. So the seal they put on these trailers after they load them, they're actually a bolt with numbers on them. So the seal number is kind of a control method to make sure that trailer doesn't get opened in transit. Maintain the integrity of the counts. Well, a lot of times those seals are made out of thin, like aluminum or out of plastic, and they've got numbers stamped on them. But at some of these places where it's more controlled, their seal is actually a bolt. So there's a bolt with a seal number on that trailer in front of me and on my trailer to help maintain the integrity of the load. So if they don't use a bolt, then I have what they call an enforcer lock. It is a heavy duty padlock. Like, I don't know what kind of metal it's, made out of, but it's not something you could easily just take a pair of bolt cutters to and cut open. So that's the lock I use to maintain the safety of my load. Safe from theft, load theft, cargo theft, while it's in transit. buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, mister? We're almost there. We gotta get checked out. Here we go. And as soon as we get scaled, we'll do the thing. I think I left the heat on in the back. He's getting hot. Don't let me forget to turn off the heat in the back when we go to scale and give him a break. Okay, here we go. Hi.
Morning.
Who's that?
Thank you. If you go to the bottom of the second page, on the right side, your autograph and date, and then the same on the third page at the bottom on the right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check your seal.
Okay. Today is the 21st. It's Tuesday. Okay. Done deal. Almost ready.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a great day.
You too. Here we go now. Everybody got your seatbelts on. We're going to pull up here real quick and do a fast loaded call. Fast, ASAP, so that we're not taking up this, I'll park up here in the fire lane. Do a loaded call. Leave room for people to go around me. Right up here. Let that guy get in between us because I think he's empty. He just heading out. Okay, he's good. He's good. Now, come on through, buddy. Loaded call. Hi, buddy. I know. We'll take care of you in a minute. Next. Need the bill of lading number. 36. Seal number. We had that earlier. 15180. Oops, that's supposed to be a 4. Weight. Heavy. 43,142 pounds. 2080. Is temp required? No. And the trailer number. 241719. It is not a hazmat. Yes, I will deliver on time. Yeah, let's go. Depart. Let's roll, baby. Let's roll. Gotta go scale the load, so we gotta go south, and then as soon as we scale the load and give you know who and you know what, we will head north to Flagstaff. Maritza, hello, hello. Okay, we are out of here. Woo-ha! Here we go. Their line is lined up all the way out to the street at the incoming guard where they gave me all those Red Bulls. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Oh, I see red and
In 1
blues.
mile, turn right on Northern Parkway.
I see red and blues up to the north. Okay. You guys ready? Everybody wearing your seatbelts?
In
Are
1
we all
mile,
ready?
Turn right on Northern Parkway.
Hi, buddy. Yes. You just wait till we get there. I know it's hot back there. I must have left the heat on. Made you warm. He's a hot dog. He's a hot dog. I'll get that taken care of when we get up here, buddy. We gotta get scaled. Seat belt, helmet. That's right. Safety glasses, mouth guard, steel-toed boots. Water wings, crash helmet, yeah, it's Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull. I've answered you several times. Red Bull. Red Bull, Red Bull. And I've been asking you the question of the day over and over again. Okay, we gotta go west on Northern Parkway.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Okay. I'm hauling Red Bull. That's why they gave me all those Red Bulls at the gate. Because that's what they do. That's why I like coming here. Because I haven't been buying myself Red Bull. That's because it's not healthy. But I like it. I like it. I like it. It's bad for me, even if it is sugar-free.
In 1 mile, keep left to Arizona 3030 south.
Okay. Now, we're on Northern Parkway, heading west, and then I'm going to take the 303 south, so I go down an exit or two and go get this load scale, because it's heavy. Heavy, heavy. You're not not in my hair. You're not in my hair. That's a great way to do it. That's a great way to do it. Wow, that feels heavy. Ooh, that feels really heavy. I'm glad I'm not going up north to scale. Glad I'm doing it down here. Because that feels super heavy. It almost feels like I got a tire down. People are such jerks here. I hate them on the road. You right there in that GMC. I don't like you. Woosah! Woosah! Okay. We're heading south on the 303. So I can go down an exit or two. The tablet, the company tablet is going to start telling me I'm off route. But I do have to go scale the load. Here we go. Well, I'm not sure about this trailer. Feels funny. I did a tuck test on it. Might be this road. There might be seams in this road making it, I don't know. Feels funny. Looks like the tires are okay. Anyway. Then we're going to fly on up to Flagstaff and hang a left and go to Kingman, Arizona. So you shop your own stash to pick your colors. I think a lot of people do that. Ooh, that's tasty. Tasty. Okay.
In 3 miles, take exit 107 on the right to Camelback Road.
Yes, ma'am. She's being bossy. I was just about to say 3 miles to Camelback Road. She's got to beat me to it. Wait, I need a sunshade up. Ooh, that is right in my face. I need a better sunshade for the driver's side window of this truck. And how many people know, so the two things we're talking about, yarn colors and the crochet skill levels. How many people know what the crochet skill levels are? How many people care what the crochet skill levels are? Oh, I gotta get over. This lane is ending. Whoop, whoop. 700 feet. There's a military jet flying low over there. I think we're real close to a base here, because it looks like he's
In
landing.
1 3/4 miles, take exit 107 on the right to Camelback Road, then take the first left.
That's close, Amy. That is super close. Super close. Like you are 95% there. Well, I guess it would be 75% since there's 4 of them. Super close. Okay, we need the next exit. Of course, it depends. Are you looking at pre-2019 or post-2019? Because that last one changed names and all the definitions got revamped. The fourth one, it used to be experienced and now it's complex. So beginner, easy, intermediate, and complex are the current 4 levels of crochet patterns.
Take exit 107 on the right to Camelback Road, then take the first left.
Here we go. Yep. This one, the company tablet's telling me I am off route, which I am. But I
Turn
do,
left at the traffic light.
I do have to go get scaled though. And the definitions have changed. So beginner, you know, was basic stitches. Well, now it's basic stitches and can include some increasing and decreasing. Hello, Ambi. Welcome in again. I just remember that because I was watching a Selena Baca video on it yesterday. Zombie cartel. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna go get scaled. Come on, big boy. Come on, Pete. There he goes. Hello, Karen from the UK. What time is it there? Karen, do you crochet? Here we go. Here we go now. Up, 15:48. Well, it's 08:48 here.
In 2 miles, arrive at 15112 West Camelback Road on the left.
Well, we're talking about the 4 levels of crochet and also how we choose our yarn colors for big projects. So what have you done so far? You're just learning. I love that. I love that. I think I need to get over here. Here we go. Here we go. We have a new crocheter here, everybody. Give her a big hand. We love new crocheters. We love them. Right on. Very nice. I love that you've made those. I love it. And you made your first granny square blanket. Yes, absolutely. So you've already done your first. Okay, so here's the thing, you guys. We're talking about crochet skill levels. She just did a level 3 project as a beginner. Isn't that amazing? I love that. I love that you can do that. If you know the basic stitches, usually you can do any level 3 pattern.
In 3/4 of a mile, arrive at 15112 West Camelback Road on the left.
That's Miss Garmin. She likes to tell me where to go. I love that you've done a granny square blanket. I feel like that's kind of a rite of passage, right? We all got to do one at least once. Okay, I got to pay attention to where we're at here and how to come in here so that I can left right here, and then I got to figure out which end you get into the scales. I've been here once before with Benji because I had to give Benji a break. I think you were all with me that day too. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Brand new truck. I've already got squeaky brakes. Here we go now. Here we go now. That guy in the red car, he's directing traffic. He's telling me when to go.
112 West Camelback Road on the left.
Okay, let's see. See what we've got. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. We're going to go get scaled. Going across the scales, you guys.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Then we're going to give the puppy a break. And then we are headed towards Flagstaff. Here we go. And I've got an app on the tablet. I've got one on the phone too, but I use the tablet one so that my scale weights actually go to the company so they can read what my weights are. Just hang on, buddy. One thing before we get out. Hang on. Just relax, mister. Just relax, buddy. Now I've got to get to the cat scale app, weigh my truck. Yes, yes, confirm. Let's get our scale weights. I have to put my trailer number on here and my trip. So my trailer number is 241719. 241719. Next. Done. Tractor license is come on. Nebraska. Okay, next. Trip number. Dang. Scale. Scale it. Weighmaster is verifying information. Please wait. Legal weights. Okay, now we're going to pull up here and give the puppy a break. The puppy's going to have a break. There's so much more to learn all the time, isn't there, Ambi? Like, I hope I never get to the point where I feel like you can't teach me anything. Because it's so fun to discover new crochet stuff, right? I think that's fabulous. I always want to be learning more and more and more. Give the puppy a break. The puppy needs a break. This is how we did it last time. We parked in the no parking spot along that curb, gave the dog a break, and then we got out of here. That's what we're doing. Our axle weights are legal. Really? So tell me, when you come around, let's say you're doing joining rounds and not continuous rounds, do you join to that first stitch, or do you do the invisible slip stitch method? Of course, I guess it would depend on the pattern too, wouldn't it? Whether or not you can use that method. Okay, it feels like I got the heat on in the back. I gotta go. Yeah. Shut that off. Let's shut off the truck. Make sure Benji's not getting roasted out back there. I think he is. Let me go shut that off, buddy. Let's get this cooled off back here. Yep, the heat was on. Okay, there you go. Now it'll be cooler back here, mister. Okay, I'm going to give you-know-who a you-know-what. Be right back. Gotta put my coat on. It's cold out there. It's cold in Phoenix, you guys. Well, it's not cold. It's chilly. It's chilly. 50 degrees is chilly. Okay, okay. All right. Come on, buddy. Go potty, go potty, go potty. Get it done, get it done. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Almost finally ready to roll. Okay, are you guys ready? I need a quick trucker break and then we are gone. Put on your seatbelts. Grab your beverage. There is nothing wrong with that. Yes, let's roll. He gave me a dirty look. Oh, you must have won. He didn't want to tell you. He gets like that. He gets to be a poor sport, kind of like my mom and Aunt Martha. They are terrible. Terrible playing cards with them. No sportsmanlike behavior there. Oh my goodness. But it's fun. It's all in fun. But they call each other names. Oh, it's terrible. They are not good examples. We like playing a card game called 331, and that is fun. It's kind of a rummy type game. It is fun. 313 is the name of the game. That's fun. Ugh. That's one of the card games we play. Okay, are we ready? Let's roll! We are finally on the road, and it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Burning daylight, you guys. Okay, I got water because I'm done with my drink, my drinky winky. Here we go now. Come on, baby, get some air in those brakes. There we go. Good girl. Yeah. Karen, you know, my lives are just a pop-up, but I do upload videos on Mondays. And I try to do shorts throughout the week that are color palettes. Inspiration for picking out your yarn colors. I like to do live drives where I'm driving like this, driving the truck. And other times when I get shut down at night, every once in a while I'll do a live sit and stitch from the back, from sitting in the bunk. That's fun. We have fun doing that. I'm so happy you're here, Karen, joining us, getting in on all the crochet goodness. I'm in the middle of crocheting my first pair of socks, and I have been bitten by the sock bug. I was afraid to try socks, and now I am no longer afraid.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep right to Arizona.
I love them.
303 loop.
Ooh, that sun's got some heat to it. Trying to see what I'm doing here. Okay, come on, Tesla. What are you doing? Okay. Okie dokie. We have fun with Nightbot on here. His name is Niles. We call him Niles Nightbot. He can be a little ornery sometimes, but he's fun to play with. If you type RPS, the letters RPS, he will play rock, paper, scissors with you. We have fun with Niles. And now we're driving truck. So welcome to the Freightliner. Her name is Patty. She's named after Benji's mom, who passed away last spring. I think she was 86 or 87 years old. She was a good friend of mine. And so I told the family I would take Benji, and he's getting to be an old puppy dog. He's about 9.5 years old now. Okay, we're leaving the Phoenix area and we're headed for the TA truck stop in Las Vegas.
In 3/4 of a mile, keep right to Arizona 303 loop.
Which is 4.5 to 5 hours away, so should be there early this afternoon. Then I'm going to be out in the middle of nowhere with no cell service. Good thing I got some things downloaded to listen to. Maybe I'll work on my socks. Very happy with my socks. So, our February make-along here on this channel and over on the Roaming with Rover channel is crocheted socks. And then the month after, in March, I think we're going to go 2 months, March and April, is any cardigan. Any cardigan. Make a cardigan. And same thing with the socks. Make any pair, any pattern you want.
Keep right to Arizona 303 loop.
And you can, email me pictures of your work and we'll celebrate it. Or you can join us over on Discord. Join our community and be a part of our make-alongs over there where we can share pictures and discuss patterns and ask questions. Just yesterday.
Continue on the current road.
Oh, there are some really easy ones out there. Just yesterday, our friend Doris posted a screenshot of a crochet diagram. And she asked if this was a real diagram. And Karen got on there, looked at it and said, yes, it's a real diagram. And now she's making those cat coasters. And she wrote out the pattern and she shared it in there. And now Doris can do those coasters, or anybody can do those coasters through the written pattern. It's getting warm up here now. Got to turn on the air. It is warm. We're sweating. Okay. We're on our way to Reno, you guys. Phoenix to Reno. They're not that hard. They're not hard. Once you know what each of the symbols mean, and there's always a key that shows you what the symbols mean. As many years as you've been crocheting, you could easily, you could easily learn that. I like teaching charts from the beginning. Not only a written pattern, teaching, the standards, for pattern writing standards, what the abbreviations are and all that, but also a chart to go with it. I like having both. My phone is getting hot, you guys. Hot. I better plug her in. headed to Flagstaff. Who's ready? Well, that's not working. I'm going to use a different cord. A long cord that works, but it tugs on the phone. There, now you're plugged in. Feel better? Everybody feel better? Here we go now. Getting up to speed, we're getting out of here. Say goodbye, Phoenix. Good morning, Susan. What's the weather like in Olympia? Yep, goodbye, Phoenix. Headed to Flagstaff. We've got about 5 hours. I'll probably be in Vegas around 2 o'clock. It froze last night. Oh my goodness. Cold, cold, cold. It's 50 degrees here, which is nice. I have a cousin who lives in Phoenix. She doesn't talk to the rest of the family because, quite honestly, she thinks she's better than the rest of us. But we love her anyway. Even though she's nuts. We love her. We would never turn our backs on her. Even though she's done it to us. Oh my goodness. They got snow in New Orleans. Wow. Yeah, but we love her. My cousins, so I have 2 brothers, a half-brother and a step-brother. And then I have all my cousins. And the cousins, we're kind of like siblings. You know, we all grew up together. So I've got my cousins, I've got my brothers, I've got my dear baby nephews. Okay, bye, Ambi. Have a good day. My baby nephews that aren't babies anymore. Oh my goodness, their voices have changed. They're so tall. Oh, well, I bet you will, Susan. They're such big boys now. I love my baby boys, that's for sure. I just wish they were still babies. I missed all their babyhood. Oh, so precious. What is that building? It says Fat Cats All Out Fun. Fat Cat, oh, cinema, grill, arcade, and bowling. Okay. It's like a fun place to go. The wind's blowing. Yesterday when I came in, I had a really light paper load. Oh my goodness, it scared me a couple of times. Coming in from L.A. yesterday. I feel a little better today having this heavier load. I want to hear from all of you. What are you working on? What are you making? What is your current project? And also the question of the day, how do you pick colors for your project? Let's say you're making yourself a blanket and you want to use 6 colors. How do you choose those colors? I'll tell you what, some people really turn their nose up at a granny square, but I tell you, the colors in those squares can really make the blanket. Oh my goodness. I've seen some beautiful granny squares. Gorgeous. And it's all about the colors. So Karen, I want to know about your granny square blanket. Was it done in joined squares, or did you do one continuous granny square? That's modular crochet, and I love modular crochet, where you put pieces together, jointed squares. Oh boy, I love that. I have seen some continuous granny square blankets that were gorgeous. This one gal in Oregon, continuous, okay.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit
Beautiful.
119 on the right to US 60, then take the first left.
Okay. Okay, if you say so. Oh my goodness. We better go across some stuff. We're not going to Flagstaff. We're going, oh my goodness. So, there was a gal in Oregon who was doing a mosaic granny square, which that was a stitch of the week on Creative Grandma's channel years ago. And she took some red heart ombre. Oh, Karen, that is so fabulous. That is just gorgeous. Anyway, she took red heart ombre. I don't remember which color of the ombre, but she did a continuous mosaic granny square. And that was a beautiful, she did it in a
exit 119 on the right
Queen
to US
size.
60, then take the first left.
queen size blanket. I don't know whatever happened to her. But that blanket she took pictures of was fabulous. Color can really, it plays such a role. Okay, we are not going to
Turn left at the traffic light.
Flagstaff. We are going cross country. It might take us 5.5 hours to get to Vegas. We are going to end up on the 40 for a short while, but not for very long. Because I believe it's in Kingman, Arizona, where we turn and head northwest towards Vegas. Oh, well, I hope he does well with his surgery in his teeth. I know that it was dental surgery where I found out the bad news about Dooley.
Continue on West Grand Avenue.
This lane is going to end. Come on, little man. found out he had mouth cancer. And he lasted 2 weeks. I know that's not going to happen to your dog this morning, but it just made me think of my Dooley. Okay, so we are not going to Flagstaff. I thought we were going to go up north on the 17 to Flagstaff. Apparently we're cutting across country on this 60. This is not... I might lose you guys. We may start spinning to the point where I can't get you back because of the internet access out here. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I know Dooley was too, but I know that your dog, he doesn't have what Dooley had. I didn't even know Dooley had that. I'm sure he had it probably 3 months. Pretty sure he had it 3 months before we found out about it. I found out about it. My baby, my baby. Front of me is glaring. Yes, you too. Thank you. So, February we are making socks. Oh, me too. Ooh. I still cry over him. I still catch myself crying over him. I miss him so much. So in February, our make-along is socks, crochet any pair of socks. In March and April, it's a cardigan. Crochet any cardigan. We run these make-alongs over on the Discord. Get rid of the E. Just type in RPS for rock, paper, scissors. There you go. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he's nice to you today. Yay! You win. When he just says your name and doesn't tell you whether you won or lost, that's because he's tired of losing and he's kind of a little kid and he doesn't want to tell you. So that's considered a win. Yeah. It's tough. Dooley was 13 years old and he spent his whole life with me except for the first 2 months. I will never forget when Dan brought me that puppy. It was love at first sight. Oh my goodness. Love at first sight. And I said, Mama's got you, because he was crying and he was taken away from his mother just a little bit too early. And I tucked his head under my arm and held on to him. And I said, Mama's got you. Mama's got you. And the day we put him down, I had my hands on him and I was holding him and I said, Mama's got you, honey. Okay, I'm done. Oh, man. Oh, I don't need to keep crying. I got to be able to see the road. Oh, I miss that baby so much. Whew. It's all good. It's all good. Benji, okay, so Dooley and I moved in with my friend Pat when Benji was a little over a year old. Pat was, oh, she was in her 70s then. And she had adopted Benji from a rescue or a shelter or something in Boise. And so that's when Dooley and I lived with Pat and Benji. I think it was like 2 years. And then I went and started driving truck, and she had family moving in, so I moved out. And then, you know, Dooley and I got to see Benji off and on over the years, over the next 6 years. And then last year, Pat died about a week before, a week or two before Easter. So I told the family, look, I'll take Benji. If you think it would be a good fit, I would be happy to take Benji. So, sorry, that was my friend Kenny trying to call me. So Benji, what happened was his family, we're all members of the same church in Emmett, Idaho. So I went to church, I got through Emmett. So I went to church that morning, and then they took me out to their place to have Easter dinner. And I walked in the house and I sat down on the couch, and then the daughter, she went and opened the door to let Benji come. He come flying in the house. And he flew at me, and he landed in the middle of me with all 4 feet. He remembered, he knew exactly who I was. He knows me. It was obvious. Because he's way more cautious around strangers. Oh, he just flew right across the room and landed right on me. And I'm like, hey, bitch. And that day I got him on the truck. And he's been a truck driver ever since. He's my little trucker buddy, aren't you, buddy? Aren't you, buddy? Yeah, well, come here and get some attention. Come here and get some attention. Yes, good boy. He is such a good boy. He is a trucking dog. But he turns 9 in September. So I'm keeping an eye on his health, making sure he's okay. So far, so good. He's a healthy dog. He's lost a little weight because he doesn't get as many treats as he used to. But he's healthy. He's got a good layer of fat over his ribs. I can feel them if I try, but he's got a little layer of fat over his ribs. He's a good, healthy boy. We need to get around this cement truck. Get up to speed here. You are such a good boy, buddy. Yes. So now I got Benji. And everything I crochet not only has my hair in it, but it has his hair in it too. He sheds, oh my goodness. He's as bad as Dooley was. Dooley, you'd think being a short-haired dog, you know, you wouldn't get a lot of shedding, but those blue heelers have a double coat, even though it's short hair, it's a double coat, and there is hair everywhere. I need to vacuum in here because I'm getting a whole lot of dog hair in my socks. Man, I am getting obsessed with crocheted socks. And I got a whole plan for what I'm going to do with crocheted socks this year. So you guys stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, we're doing socks in February. This month was a divine hat to show support to Carrie's Threads of Hope for those guys crocheting. She's starting a whole new batch of beginner crocheters this week, you guys. Oh yeah, healers shed. Oh my goodness. It is bad. It's okay. So Carrie's guys, she's got a whole new batch of at least 20 of them that she's going to be teaching beginner crochet classes starting, I think, tomorrow or Thursday. I can't remember what days she goes out to the prison. But wonderful. Wonderful that she's doing this. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. That's what last week's video was all about. This week's, of course, was about the socks. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Lorley. I knew what you meant. Here, buddy, you can clean up that paper plate if you want. Out we go. Do-do-do-do. Oh, there's trucks back there. I wonder, no scales. There's a little pilot here. I don't see any scales though. That's like a miniature pilot. They don't have any scales or truck fuel. Oh, I hear ya. Oops. Gotta reduce the speed ahead. Speed limit 55. Slowing down. Oh, thank you, Karen. Thank you. You're going to find everybody there is super friendly and super helpful. I want you to explore that. It's like a whole bunch of different chat rooms, all with a different subject. Of course, the main one is just the general chat hangout, and then we have some for make-alongs. We have one for like people who want to do mosaic this year, kind of a mosaic. Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, that's right. Who want a little accountability or some crochet buddies to do a mosaic project this year, because I'm doing Tina's Montana blanket. Carrie's doing Tina's Montana. She just ordered yarn for that. And I think Diana's going to join us for Tina's Montana. She just got done doing her first Apache Tears project. She's working on the border for those now. Little mug mats. They are gorgeous. She did fabulous work on those.
In 1.5 miles, keep right on West Grand Avenue.
Okay, here we go. Here we go now. And the speed limit's going back up. Let's get back up there. Come on, heavy girl. She's heavy. She doesn't like to get up to speed when we've got a little bit of an incline here. Yeah, that truck, he didn't care. He didn't care about the signs. He just floored it. Okay, I'm gonna pass this flatbed, I think. He's only going, let's see what the radar says. Karen, we're just happy to have you. He's doing 52 and I'm doing 59, trying to get up. He's probably trying to get up
right
to speed
West
too.
Grand Avenue.
He's heavy. He's got all those bags of something on his flatbed. Looks like they shifted a little bit. Is it Mosaic? I think I have that book in Kindle form. I wonder what those are. I think that's fertilizer.
West Grand Avenue.
Bags of fertilizer, state green. That's pretty heavy. Pretty sure I have that Southwestern Design book. This guy, I don't think he's doing the speed limit. Nope. He's not. Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure I have that book. I have it in Kindle form. girl. She's taking a long time to get up to speed. Yes, and I think the designer for that, she lives in, I want to say, southwestern Colorado. I forget her name, but I can picture her. Like almost to the Four Corners area, but not quite. Like just outside the Four Corners area of Colorado. If we're thinking of the same southwestern diamond design, pretty sure. So anyone who wants to do a mosaic this year, over on Discord, we do have one chat room that's dedicated to a little accountability, a little, like crochet buddies doing our mosaics this year, because I want to get that Montana done quickly. Yeah, I can picture that. So there's a small handfuls. I didn't see it. I did not see it. I missed it. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. It didn't come up on my text, my chat bot. Well, an overlay mosaic is like you do single crochets in the back loop only, and then your drop stitches are you drop stitch into the front loop of the 2 rows below in a double crochet drop stitch. Overlay mosaic. So the Montana by Tina Mosaic Crochet, TINNA, here on YouTube, that's overlay mosaic. Now there's what's the other kind called, Karen? Is it inset? That's a 2-row repeat. You do 2 rows in the same color of that one. So you go across one way, and it's kind of like a moss stitch thing. I'm sure I've never done it. Seems like I did a swatch one. Like I just did a swatch. And Karen could probably explain it better than me, because I don't do the inset. I've only ever done the overlay, except for I do vaguely remember doing like a swatch of the inset. That's where you go across, you do 2 rows in one color, where the mosaic is done each row. Okay, sorry, Kenny. Sorry, Kenny. Can't do it. Can't talk to you, dude. Okay, so it's 55 through here. Slow down, Dana. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it seems like I played around with it a little bit once, but I've only ever really done the overlay mosaic. That's what I did. That's when we did the MJ's Off the Hook, when we did the Autumn's Charm hat in December. That was a great hat. In fact, the one I've got in here, it is my favorite hat. It beats my basket weave, messy bun beanie that I did years ago. Oh my goodness, it's my favorite hat. We did a Divine, January is Divine Hat Month. So if anybody wants to make a Divine hat and post it in the Make-Alongs chat room. That sounds more like, that's more like a tapestry crochet. That's a different kind of color work. Carrying your yarn behind, and like if you bury it in the stitches, then that's a tapestry. If you just float that strand behind the stitches, that's a fair isle, I believe. Bye, Karen. Have a great day. You can drop your Twitch stream link before you go. It's Tuesday. Karen does live streams over on Twitch. I do too sometimes, but they're not nearly as interesting as hers. Hers are fun. Fun. There you go. If anybody wants to catch her, let me get this right. 1:30 to 4:30 Eastern, or 1:30 to 5:30 Eastern. Correct my times. Monday through Friday, I know that, but I always get the times wrong. So I'm thinking it's 1:30 to 5:30. 1:30 to 5:30. That's what I'm getting. Yes, okay. 1:30 to 5:30 Eastern, you guys. Fun stream to watch. And have a great day. It's good to see you. Karen and I met up in Ohio. That was fun. That was a great day. Run. We gotta run. Make it on time. Woo! Need a little air. Have a little air, buddy. Well, there's a little pull off for a truck. That's good to know. Truck spend the night right there on the right. That's a good spot. I like that. So we got cactus and scrub brush and palm trees. We got one lonely palm tree over here on the left. Running. So we're on the 60 right now, the US 60, and we're coming up in 4.5 miles to the US 93, and we're going to take that north. I'd rather be crocheting. I'm going to lose you guys soon. Because we're heading into the dead zone. Make sure I'm not speeding. Okay, we're good. So I need to truck Patty after my friend Benji's mom. Because the truck is blue and Patty's favorite color was blue. challenge Niles in rock, paper, scissors. Oh, 45. Coming up on 45. But just like before, this truck doesn't care. Off they go. They don't slow down for nothing. From here. There's a tack shop right there. Do you all know what a tack shop is? I need some pork rinds. Wickenburg, Arizona. Tack shop is where they sell saddles, bridles, saddle pads, all. And tack is what you need to, it's equipment that you use with a horse. Places I'd like to stop and check out, like that tack shop. And then there's a Western like gift shop right there. I'd like to check that out. There's a feed store right there. Hay and feed. There's horse trailer sales right there. Places I'd like to check out.
In 1 mile, keep right toward US 93 North.
So here's a topic for discussion, you guys, and I hope you join in on the thought about this. What if crocheted Afghans were elevated to the status of hand-stitched quilts? What if they were honored just as much as those quilts? I believe they should be, and it's kind of my mission in life. One of them, anyway. To have crocheted Afghans regarded as highly as hand-stitched quilts. Okay, we need the right lane because we're going to take the 93 north at the roundabout. What do you guys think of that? Do you think they, that Afghans, certain, Afghans, say really high quality work, should be regarded as highly as
right toward US 93 North.
Quilts? Take up 2 lanes here. There we go. Let's hear from you. I believe they should be.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
got another roundabout coming up. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. It's fun driving a semi-truck and trailer through a roundabout. See how we're doing on. Well, so far, so good. We have good cell signal, but there's coming up. We're going to lose it. We're going to lose all the cell signal within the next half an hour or so. What do we got going on here? Horse trailers, horses, cattle. I wonder if they're doing a cutting or a team roping. Looks like a team
At the
roping.
roundabout, take the second exit to US 93.
And the barrels are set up in the other arena. I think they're doing a team roping today. Ooh, look at all those trailers. Wow! Something's going on today. Looks like a team roping. Okay. Gotta take up 2 lanes in a roundabout. It's just how it works. With a semi-truck. Huh. Something going on over there. Then we've got trailer sales over here. So a lot of horse trailers in there. Man, this is cowboy country right here. I want to stop and watch the team roping. I don't get to stop and watch anything. Another roundabout. She's growling at me. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. And that's how trucks go through a roundabout. Here's a tip. Never enter a roundabout next to a truck and trailer. Because you're going to get ran right out of your lane. Okay. Cute little Jeep. Oh, let's see what happens, Karen. Uh-oh. Now he's being mean. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Woo. Well, good. Another roundabout. This is a pretty, these are big roundabouts. I've been through some tiny, tiny ones. There's one just off of Caldwell Boulevard in Idaho. That's a little one. And one or two up there at Idaho Falls. I've been through those. Oh yeah. Hold the hill, baby. Hold the hill, Patty. I know it's tough. You're heavy, heavy, heavy. And I can feel the liquid shift in the cans that are in my trailer. Because I hauled horses for so many years, I feel every little wobble. And when I'm hauling cans of Red Bull, I can feel the liquid shift inside the cans. It's the same thing when I haul beer out of Coors in Golden, Colorado. We got another one. How many roundabouts have we been through now? 3 or 4? We got another one coming up.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Yes, ma'am. We will do that. I forgot to take my vitamins this morning. I got to take vitamins. I want to get that Hickory Farm stuff out of the fridge and munch on that today. I love Hickory Farms, you guys. So I've got a couple of different little logs of sausage and some cheeses back there. Yep. You agree. Are you agreeing with the quilt Afghan discussion? I know I do. Okay, here comes another one. She's growling at me. Stop growling at me, Missy. Those are pretty good sized roundabouts. That little minivan that passed me, they've got Minnesota plates on there.
At the roundabout, take the second exit to US 93.
How many roundabouts is that? Is this number 6? Lots of roundabouts. Oh, all those flags are still at half-mast. President Carter. I'm getting so old. I remember him. Well,
Continue on US 93.
The first president I remember was Ford. I was very little. I was like in the 3rd grade. But I remember Gerald Ford. Then I think it was Carter, and then Reagan, then Bush, then Clinton, then another Bush, then I think Obama. Yeah. Towards Kingman, Arizona. So we're going to come out at Kingman, and then I think we're going to stay on the 93 after Kingman, and oops. Yep, we're gonna stay on, I think that's the 93. After we get to Kingman, yeah, and then into Las Vegas. We're gonna take it all the way up to the 80, I believe at Fernley. I'll be there tomorrow. But I'll make it to Vegas tonight, and then I'm gonna be out in the middle of nowhere tonight. No internet access. Just gonna have to watch Friday Night Lights because I have that baby downloaded. Maybe I'll download 1923 because I like that one. Of all, I mean, I liked 1883, but 1923 is my favorite. I think it's got to be, you know, Tim McGraw and Faith Hill are great actors, and I thought they were great in 1883. I did. I loved it. But there's something about Harrison Ford and what's her name? I forget her name. She's the English actress. There's something about those two that I just love. I love the way Yellowstone ended. Did anybody watch that? I've seen every episode of Yellowstone at least twice. There's supposed to be a series coming up about Jimmy, the one ranch hand who left the Yellowstone and went down to the 4-6s. I thought there was a series being developed around his character. I want to see that. When you carry the yarn behind, a road runner just crossed the road in front of me, you guys. When you carry, that's Fair Isle. Okay, I'm glad you're listening. Glad you're still with me. Future 11 corridor. Oh, they're going to be building an interstate out here. Huh. I got mixed feelings about that. You know, besides the obvious, putting an interstate through, you know, a rural area. But I kind of wish I was on an interstate today. Yeah, Fair Isle is where you just float the yarn behind. Tapestry is where you crochet over that yarn that you're carrying. Two more forms of color work. Like the overlay and inset forms of mosaic. I'm telling you, if anybody wants to, you know, do a dive, Karen, you should check out Tinna, T-I-N-N-A, Mosaic Crochet on YouTube. And go to her playlist, The Beginner's Guide to Mosaic Crochet, and do those Apache Tears projects, and then join us over on Discord doing the Montana blanket this year, or any other mosaic design project, anything. That hat we just did was a mosaic design. It was, oh, it's so pretty. Okay, we gotta get over, people. And they're not gonna let me. Yeah, a roadrunner ran right in front of me across the road back there. Roadrunner. So we're going to be on the 93, this US 93, all day today. We've got 94 miles. Oh, absolutely, Lorelei. Absolutely, just as much work and thought. That barn quilt sampler Afghan I'm doing at the end of the year, later in the year, that's going to take just as much forethought and work to put into it as a quilt. And I believe they should be worth just as much. Part of my mission in life. What about the Phoenix blanket, or you know, the fruit garden blanket? What if those were queen size Afghans? Can you imagine? I mean, just doing the size that they are is a lot of work, but you turn them into a queen or a king size Afghan, that's thousands of dollars worth of work. If you value your time. Wind's blowing out here. Glad I got a heavy load. Disagree. I believe we can get those prices if we just learn how. And I now have that one of those mosaic hats I just made, that Autumn's Charm hat. It is now being offered for $80 in a store in Spokane at Bigfoot Yarn and More. And she has the right clientele to get $80 for that hat that took a couple hours to make. I actually made steps and started the process. Yeah, me too. Finally started to take action on making it so that we can learn to get what we're worth for our finished pieces. We're about 90 miles to Kingman, Arizona. Woo, that's bumpy. Whoa, hang on everybody. Okay. This is a rough road. Hang on, everybody. Right lane ends. Thank goodness. It's another thing. Now don't wait until the lane ends to just gradually move over to the left. If the lane is ending, get over. Just get over. Get it done, get over. all these different colors. Including the colors of the cattle. I'm somewhere, I'm not sure where. I am northwest of Phoenix. Prescott is up to the northeast of me. Lake Havasu is kind of up northwest of me. And I'm headed towards Kingman. Yeah. About 90 miles. 90 miles to I-40 just outside of Kingman, Arizona. I've been through it. I've been through that roundabout, Lorelei. Lorelei, you need to go out and come back in. Everybody refresh. Because you're all lagging behind the chat. Everybody refresh. Go out and come back in. Woo-wee, we could use a rest area. Huh, buddy? You think? He's like, he's taking a nap. He's good now. He's no longer hot because I got that heater shut off back there. I took off this morning and left the heater running. He was getting hot. Hello, Night. This highway is rough, right? Rough. Huh, Badgie? He's ignoring me. He's taking a nappy. I really don't like going this way, but I have to if I'm going to make it to Sparks, outside of Reno. Okay, did everybody refresh? Whoa. Lorelei, you need to refresh, girl. You are lagging way behind. You and Karen both. Amy did. Yay, Amy. Amy, are you at work? Joshua trees. Lots of Joshua trees out here. Okay. So Amy's going to work. Rough riding out here. Of course, these Freightliners are rough riding anyway. They do a lot of things to try to make them smooth out a little bit. They're just rough trucks. They were traditionally called freight shakers because they're so rough. I do have an air ride seat. And they have airbags on the cab, on the four corners of the cab to make it ride a little nicer, but it just makes it sway, really. Makes it really top heavy. Okay, here we go, down into the desert. Looks like there's a shuttle bus up there ahead of me. Or is that tanker? No. We'll get around the corner and see what we got there. Yep, there were 10 of them. That was way back there though. So we're going down. We've got plenty of cell service out here. In fact, I'm looking at a cell tower right now up there just to the right of the highway. You might be able to see it at the screen. Ugh. It's out there a ways, but we'll go by it in a second. 101 miles to Kingman, but it's only 82 miles to the 40, and then we'll head west on the 40 to Kingman. Then we'll get back off the 40 and take the 93 up into Vegas. She's growling at me again. That is the lane departure warning. It's a babysitter truck, that's for sure. Come on around. Come on around, Kenworth. You got it. Kick off the cruise and let him go by. So he's not crawling up my hiney. Get out of my hiney. There you go, dude. It's all yours. Yep, some kind of shuttle bus up ahead of us. Let's see what that's all about. Lane ends, merge left. Merging left. So, yeah, the colors I'm choosing are very muted. And for the barn quilt sampler Afghan, we've got shades of indigo and these reddish pinks and butternut, and there's some greens in there. Should look like traditional Civil War era quilt colors. I'm excited to get started on that. I need to decide what size. First I need to decide whether I want a 3 or 4 weight. That means making some mini corner to corner squares. And then deciding, once I decide whether I want a decave or a worsted. Diane's doing a worsted. To get some Hickory Farms out of the refrigerator. Next time we've got a place to pull over, we're going to do that. And take my vitamins. You guys, don't let me forget to take my vitamins, because I forgot to take them this morning. We've got a long ways to go. And a short time to get there. All kinds of those muted colors for that Afghan. It's going to be quite the project. I'm really excited to get started on that. But I've got squares to put together in here for our elephant square swap. I've got all those squares. I'm going to go over those again probably in a live, one of our sit and stitch lives. Here pretty quick. I got some beautiful ones from Steve, you guys. Holy cow. And I got some extra ones from my friend Chris Logan. I don't know why she sent me squares, but fabulous. And I got squares from Kim. I got some great squares. And Too Curious Crochet, Joanne, she sent squares. Who else? Robin and Doris, they sent squares. Let's get up to speed. I don't know if we're going to pass this bus or not. This car is going to have to move, dude. Make a move now. Don't hang out if you want to be ahead of this truck. Not smart, not paying attention, not looking ahead. Let's see what speed that bus is going. 65. I would like to pass it, but maybe the next time we have a passing lane. Better get by me, dude. Did you? I like the way it turned out. It was a shock, but I liked it. The back of that bus says it's a great day to be a phoenix. I wonder what that's all about. Probably going to see a lot more of those, you guys. I need a wide spot. We need to pull over so we can end the live and do a couple of trucker things and then hit the road again. I'll have to call Ken because he's trying to get a hold of me. Oh, I could have pulled over there. Problem is I don't see these spots coming.